Hey guys, my name's Steph, I'm Botanist Cool, and today we are here with my friend...
Katie.
Hey, Katie, introduce yourself for once.
Well, that's because this time you didn't call me like some godly expert. You're like my friend, so I could be like, that's true.
What are you gonna do? Okay. I'm doing fantastic, Chip. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing very well. We're here to beat the shit out of Matt on guard. Today. Do we canonically get to beat the shit out of Matt on guard, Katie?
Did you just start a new game? You just started stuff.
No!
I'm like, wait, I know this music. Get out of here.
God damn it, no! I can't believe I started a new game.
Get out of here.
I am trying! It's not letting me! I'm just gonna exit the game.
Oh, wait. No, actually, wait. Maybe you didn't. Hold on.
Well, too late! I exited the game!
Wait. I think I mixed myself up. I'm wondering.
I exited the game,
Where
Katie.
did we leave off? I don't remember.
Trial 1. No, now it's in my ears. God damn it. Hold on. I'm actually... Hold on. I gotta do the whole audio switch thing again. Good stress start. Yeah, Chip, you're right. Good stress start. I agree. I can't hear Katie, whatever Katie's saying. And I don't know if you guys can hear Katie either. Because right now I had to turn off my microphone, or my headphone, so I could restart the game, so the game didn't blast in my ears instead of went to my TV. It's a thing. Alright, Katie, can you hear me? Yes, we can all hear you. Can you hear... One more time. Just speak for me one more time.
Hello.
Perfect. Continue.
Right. I hope I didn't, like...
Alright, we are for farewell my turnabout.
Share your screen with me, please.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
I cannot see what's happening. You did continue, right? Or I can't see anything.
Alright, good. You heard her, Chip? That's fantastic. There you go. Alright, we are starting...
I don't... Wait. Here we go. Okay. Because did you do this menu last time? I don't remember.
I mean, I think I did. Anyways.
I might have yelled at you for no reason. Because I was just like, wait, this is the start, and then I'm sorry.
No, you're good, Katie. Alright, episode 4, Farewell My Turnabout. I'm gonna click on it. It says episode 4, Farewell My Turnabout. I'm gonna click yes.
And then I'm gonna be proven to be the fool. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Huff. 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 Grr. How did I get into this mess?
Because this is a good callback, but since I forgot that this happens in this trial as well.
That's far enough. You can't run, Mr. Phoenix, right? God, I love how he just has, like, look at these eyes. I can't allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney! Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Rest in peace, Phoenix. We hardly knew you. Destroyed by the gavel. I've had this dream before, sometime, someplace ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. I thought that was my phone again.
Me too. I love that, like, I gave you this ringtone so that you can suffer along with me. This has been my ringtone for, like, a good number of years now.
It's been my ringtone for, like, exactly 1 month. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? Which voice is he doing? You don't look well, dude. You don't look well, dude. You're not gonna prove me guilty today, right?
Seth, we agreed you wouldn't throw out your throat, and yet immediately.
Mario, you come to Mike. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Is he Master Hand? Oh, is that what I sounded like, Chip?
Listen up! You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you can get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you! Ever!
Maya.
Who?
I'm gonna guess it's Unguard's there, but I'm gonna guess it's Pearls actually. No.
It's not Pearls. That's the one person it can't be. It's I think it's probably Mia. So
Mia, okay.
Just based on the what they're calling him. So
yeah.
Phoenix.
Also, I'm very proud. I'm very happy that I sounded like Master Hand. That's a great reference there. Oh God, it is Mia.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, process of elimination. Who calls him Phoenix?
Yeah.
Actually, it's only one person.
Yeah, because like Maya calls him Nick, Edgeworth calls him Wright,
and Pearls calls him Mr. Nick.
Yeah, and then Gumshoe calls him. What does Gumshoe? What does Gumshoe?
Gumshoe sometimes calls him Mr. Wright. Sometimes calls him by some. In the first game, he would sometimes call him by something completely wrong.
Fair. Yeah, fair enough. Maya, how's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
But
you can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop it, please! There's nothing left, not here, not anywhere! she's like, ha, fuck you, there's something left. It's that cursed Unguard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it. You really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Unguard that guilty verdict it deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Miss Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, get to arguing like the old married couple you are, and get to it, pal. Believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Hello, this is my entrance to the trial. I would like to read this document to you. Ahem. Lorem ipsum. just go. Just waste everyone's time.
Excuse me, I think we would need to read this excerpt from a related novel called Redfish, Bluefish. It has quite the important relevance to the case here. Can everyone see the screen where I'm going to be playing Big Blue Liar for everyone to?
I think we have to watch. I think if we all sit down and watch Matt on Guard's previous movies, we'll be able to see his motivation clearer.
It's a character witness thing, right? In order to understand Matt on Guard, we have to understand the Nickel Samurai. And in order to understand the Nickel Samurai, we have to understand the Steel Samurai. So we just have to marathon the Steel and Nickel Samurai series alongside
and the Pink Princess.
Exactly.
Don't forget that one.
Alongside the Pink Princess, because it's all one big thing. And then we might have to throw the Jamming Ninja there just in case to understand Juan Corridas, you know?
Oh, definitely. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you?
Yeah, you didn't see this coming, you dumb piece of shit.
You have something money will never be able to buy. A boyfriend. I mean friendship.
Let's do it. Chip's like, let's watch all of the... I would love to see an actual Nickel or Steel Samurai like cartoon, but it stops abruptly each time there's a murder, so like we never get the season finale. I think that would be hilarious.
Have you seen, like, I think I sent you like someone on Tumblr or something made a bunch of like fake memes about like what it'd be like to be in the Ace Attorney universe, memeing about the Steel Samurai and the Matt on Guard trial.
Yes, you showed me that. You showed me that. Oh god, I that'd be really funny. You know, hey, let's, guys, we're gonna at Capcom again.
No, please.
We're gonna
did they ever ban you for the first time?
I should check, but we're gonna at Capcom again and tell them to make a Steel Samurai series, but it ends at a vague point where Will Powers gets, like, you know, in the trial, then same thing with Nickel Samurai.
It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
The power of friendship. Jesus Christ, is the last place I expected it to be. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on Guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Ever since I meditated on that mountain in Tibet, I've been ready.
Really, Edward? You can't be like, actually, I need about 5 minutes. Can you give me 5? Ready, actually? Judge, I'm gonna need 5 minutes between everything, please and thank you.
I need 5 minutes between every statement we say. This is something that I, as chief prosecutor, am currently requesting. No new worms redemptions. Go on, Kitty.
I was just like, currently I don't think we know who's chief prosecutor. Because Lana got herself arrested.
Right. I thought it was... Okay, so Edgeworth is not chief prosecutor. Okay, yeah. Now!
No, that'd be wild if you just, like, I came back from the dead. I have been immediately appointed to chief prosecutor.
Would that be as wild as 90% of the other shit in this series?
I mean, it's understandable, but like, okay, but like also like Edgeworth is kind of like, see, no, actually it is impossible at this point because Edgeworth is currently helping the defense, so nothing can go right for him. If you're helping the defense, everything will go wrong for you.
Perfect. Hey, Research, how are you doing today? Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard. And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by sexually putting on and wearing a Nickel Samurai costume.
Not that I would feel that way, only if it was Phoenix Wright, obviously, but the guilt of those actions are those from which she cannot escape. God, he's so extra. Oh my god.
Then you're saying that she is guilty after all.
I am not finished, Your Honor.
Thank you for being wordy, Edgeworth. I appreciate it. Look, this is your time to shine. Your time to shine.
Please, Your Honor, let me pull out my thesaurus really quickly.
Let me say everything in the most convoluted way possible. And it's just like, I want to be mad at you, Edgeworth, but you're helping us, so thank you.
Hey, Ethanel. Miss Andrews has nothing, and by nothing, I mean no relation, and by no relation, I mean no connection, and by connection, I mean relation. And of course, when we're talking about a relation from one thing to another, we're talking about how they interacted with one another. And the actual interaction between Miss Andrews and the murder, well, there is nothing, well...
I can't go on with that. I spoke myself into a bad corner.
I was hoping to come up with something while I was objecting, Your Honor. I did not. Unclose.
Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder.
Why are you surprised, Phoenix? You knew
I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Slam. Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And by assassin, I mean a killer. And by a killer, I mean someone who ends other people's lives as a profession.
You missed a golden opportunity to say, and by a killer, I mean the killer.
Dang it, no, I missed it.
And by a killer, I mean the band that sang that one song, Are We Human or Are We Dancer? No, sorry, I got the wrong notes out. Give me exactly 5 minutes to reshuffle these notes, Your Honor.
And then I'll take it from the top.
Yeah.
If you guys thought we were finishing this case today, you were wrong.
You're gonna be drawing out this trial for Maya in real time.
And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Ungard. This is Matt Ungard's assassin. The assassin hired by Matt Ungard.
Quick get Kuzco on the defense team.
I'm so glad you got that reference. Oh, that was funny. Staff high five, you're funny. Let's go.
You just high five yourself.
I did just high five myself.
I didn't even see that, but...
But what a surprising turn of events.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor, for people to hire assassins and murder each other.
What do you mean, Edgeworth?
I mean... This is the second time someone snuck around in a Steel Samurai franchise costume regarding
true.
murder.
That's true.
I know what's going on this time. So, I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out for as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh no, not again. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah.
Mr. Bowers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. I don't care. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So I couldn't gather all the evidence because Phoenix Wright forced me to come back down to the lobby.
I bet the question's gonna be, who were your guests at? No, you, Phoenix.
I'm just trying to draw out the trial. I totally didn't forget.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking to was an ordinary bellboy.
Oh god, why does he have this? I can do so many funny memes now.
Text-to-speech is on. Oh shoot, I forgot about text-to-speech on. Okay, I'm gonna turn off text-to-speech for this specific game so that the actual voice acting can get through. But I'll turn it back on for.
What happened?
So I have a
Sag.
I have a text-to-speech redemption that I've had up for a little while now. But basically, people can type on in, spin some worms, and they can put in some text-to-speech. You know, a voice will talk on the actual thing. But it's just so that our voice acting doesn't get too messed up, I'm gonna take that out real quick. Hey KSG, how you doing? What are you implying?
Tisk, Judge. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in for another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Smells like pretentious ruffle. But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right?
King Shadow Gaming, your Ask Me Anything says, how was both your guys' day? My day went pretty well. I got a small chemical burn at work, but otherwise, it did pretty good. How was your day, Katie?
My day was okay, I suppose. Nothing exciting like getting burned by chemicals, but
All right.
I didn't die.
Hell yeah.
And yeah.
I mean, I'm happy for that. Hold it! The defendant's room. The room that belongs to the defendant. The room that was rented by the defendant. Yeah, no, it wasn't fun, King Shaggy. But I did go to the doctor. They said it was all okay. Why'd you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like an Oni-san sort of, and I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why'd you stop?
Mr. Wright.
What is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So, for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry.
So you went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Good luck, KSG. Get into competitive. That's awesome.
I mean, he's not wrong, is he?
No, he's not. It really isn't. Like, everyone we do talk to, everyone, like, the only person who hasn't been guilty that has been the witness has been Maya so far, ironically. Are you sure that was
Has Maya been a witness?
Wait, did I say that wrong?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah. Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? How
Wait, we haven't
dare
checked
he
his
do that?
We haven't checked his eyesight yet. Go back.
Your Honor, I'd like to propose that this man wasn't wearing his glasses.
But I don't have glasses.
He wasn't wearing his glasses. He just admitted it.
Exactly. So we're agreed you weren't wearing your glasses.
No, mister, I don't have glasses.
Exactly. He wasn't wearing his glasses. We need to go to the eye doctor now.
I would like to summon an eye doctor to court, please.
I want an eye examination on this dude's eyes. At first, what do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had the bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. It might have been the knife that he had that was dripping with blood, but you know.
Or maybe the giant stitches down his
Yeah, maybe the giant evil stitches down his... Are we being judgmental, Katie?
Well, no, because he said he thought it was the bellboy, and as we all know, there's only one bellboy in that whole.
But he's in the other hotel. That's the new hotel that opened up, though. Was he?
Oh, you're right. Then we are being judgy. Yes, I mean.
Yeah, then we are being a little judgy. Yeah. Yes, the knife, KSG. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Knife, stabby, stabby. Yep. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. Only in America.
It's a perfectly normal thing to do if you're not a jerk.
I mean, well, here's the thing. Like in other cultures, like a tip is seen as a bad thing. Like you don't like when you go to Asia, you don't leave tips because that's it's some places consider like a form of bribery. But like if you're in like a big area like Tokyo that's used to Americans, then they'll be okay with it. But like I remember when I went to Asia with my uncle, he tried to give our taxi driver a tip, and the taxi driver just absolutely refused it. It was absolutely wild. Like the tipping culture is specifically American.
Because we underpay our employees. Heyo.
Heyo, topical. Judge, can you fix that for me?
Well, I mean, yeah, that is the expectation.
Yeah.
'Cause for a lot of jobs, like being a waitress and stuff, it's just expected you'll make it up in tips, which is not good.
No, it's not. That's our topical humor for the day. Someone's in there. Oh, Chip, guard your cucumbers. So, how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think.
So, who? I knew this was gonna be the question.
Yeah.
So, who were these guests you're talking about?
I've had a very rough night. Mr. Powers.
You guys, of course. You, Maya, and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Oh, there's a contradiction here? What?
Wait, was that the end? That wasn't...
That was the end, yeah.
Ah.
Wait, consulting your memory? Wait a second. Hold on. At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think it was a normal bellboy, and what was that? At least you stated.
You know, I did feel something weird.
I accidentally unlocked something by accident.
I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something was strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right? Back...
Over the save before sending evidence in. Chip, thank you very much. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
He was gorgeous.
I thought I saw Squidward there.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face.
Definitely.
I mean, I could probably ask him twice, can't I?
I don't know.
Time to save.
I was mostly just joshing, but...
Nope, Matt on guard sip. Okay, I see why you were just Josh there. Jesus Christ.
I mean, we gotta draw this pile, Steph. It's really important.
I hate where my mind went. Jesus Christ.
Did your mind go somewhere?
Yeah.
Tell me later.
You saw what I was gonna say, gosh darn it. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court about how much you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
It was all singles.
A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting?
Well, you see, Edgeworth, when you were a small child...
You got traumatized!
Technically, Edgeworth, if it was for the money, like, you wouldn't be a prosecutor.
He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Oh no, Phoenix.
Rip.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment!
For murder. Isn't it obvious?
Oh, actually, that was the line.
For the murder of one Corita.
I didn't know that this would actually move things forward.
Then,
Maybe we should have pressed about the face, my bad.
then the bellboy, the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
I love how Will Powers is a cute anime kawaii girl pose. Hold your horses, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Jelly, the killer!
He is the person of the police's special investigation teams has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person this witness saw was the very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
Nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw the bellboy again later on that night.
What? Edgeworth got coconut mauled when he was young. Oh no. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir, right away.
Oh, it's probably gonna be the time where he came to get my,
This time, I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corita's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much, that's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done, there's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy is truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it is your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
This is no laughing matter.
Oh, Mia's just like, no, my sister might die. How dare you? And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom.
And then I breathed in, and then I breathed out.
And then I moved my right foot in. And then I moved my right foot out. Then I moved my right foot in, and I shook it all about. And I did the hokey pokey. And did you turn yourself around?
No, I didn't.
But that's what it's all about! Yeah, no, Mia died, unfortunately. She died in like the first game.
So, I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time.
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So, I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So, which room did the bellboy come out of?
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, that's the one with all the pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright.
Oh, words can describe how screwed I am.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
So what exactly was out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... I'm gonna save real quick. I want to see the other options because I feel like we could pull something on Mr. Powers here. I want to see the other options first. You're right. I think it's pretty unusual too.
Oh, I thought you might think so. There's no need to say anything when the defense gives up without a fight. Let's move on.
Anyway, just surprised you thought the bellboy was a little suspicious. Correct. I'll pull a fast one if I can't do anything else. But I have an idea to pull a fast one. Please don't be so quick to judge.
But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
What?
What? Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent.
It's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, Fat Bellboy was the assassin. It would be very bad for us.
But he really is the assassin, you know?
Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks out on this one.
Like the band? Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna pull a fast one here. So I'm gonna try to pull a fast one. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really, really is.
There really, really isn't.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to ever be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecutor's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for the bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed.
Let's press it. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy,
There we go.
he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Thanks for being very subtle about that, Phoenix. I want to present... I don't know if I want to present the wine glass or if I want to present the murder scene photo. Because, ironically, they both have the actual wine glass and proof that the wine glass is in the room, right? I'm gonna quickly save. Yeah, it's exactly what I was gonna do, Chip. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna present the crime scene photo. Yeah, I'm gonna present the crime scene photo. There we go. Music change.
Yay.
Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and...
So, a baseball has stitches! Not the same thing, Phoenix. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? I can't! The music in there is the same music that plays when you actually have a good fucking point sometimes. And it's just like, are you saying baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Gulp! Don't act like that's the actual thing, Powers!
Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would please look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
Oh,
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth.
yes.
I blame you for leading me down this road.
I'm terribly sorry.
What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, is there one more thing you'd like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-hand. Ed. What?
It's an in-joke. You wouldn't get it, Phoenix.
I recall you had said something interesting. Yeah, I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other L-boys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? That's the clear sign of an assassin!
Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Ah! Boy, does this really make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboy wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
No bellboy is that fashionable.
So, a football is made of leather! God damn it, right. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
Gulp!
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. Yeah, this is getting exactly Chip. I don't think that even someone like me can believe he was just another bellboy.
It seems we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue the rest of your testimony.
The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room, and then said, "I'm glad I killed this person for money. Thank you very much for hiring me, Shelley the Killer." In no uncertain way, shape, and form did he clearly say his name was Shelley the Killer, and then said, "Matt on guard, thank you for hiring me." Then the old guy just laughed and went without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room.
Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much!
And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Look at this fancy little bow tie. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop so low to spying. That's Lana's gig.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky, spy-like.
I knew he was spying.
Please, does this really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did that bellboy do next? That is all I care to know.
I said hold it!
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time.
Gotta draw this out.
Yeah, so I'll be able to go to this one again.
This time I won't say anything since I messed it up last time.
So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
Well, it was Mr. Ungard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Ungard himself, I'd say.
And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, well, he gave the person inside the room the thing.
Let me question there again. I just find it's just like, what kind of statement is that? Like, it's just so ridiculous. He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? Right, you fool. Yes, right, you fool.
Indeed, Mr. Wright, you are a fool. But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is this all really important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think it is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to your client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what was the bellboy that handed off.
Oh, well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Sort of wooden statue? I'm gonna finish this off first. I'm gonna finish the next one. Hold it, yada yada yada. What sports ball do you think he's gonna use next? Out of curiosity, Katie.
Let me see. So he did the football.
Yeah.
He did the baseball. So
Yeah.
I guess, since this is Japanifornia soccer.
All right. I don't think I can find out much more from Mr. Powers. I should probably move on to a different topic. So what did the bellboy do after that? That was really funny. Do we have a wooden statue? We have the bear. A wooden bear-shaped figure. Oh. Let's press him. A statue.
Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
This is a trial to proceed. I'm going to need to come up with... Wow! How subtle, Capcom.
You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Where did this bellboy go, and where did he come from? Cotton Eye Joe. After he left Mr. Unguard's room.
He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do. I don't think I want to get much more from that one. Let's present this wooden bear.
What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath.
Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you've really figured it out. I recall we found this in Matt Unguard's mansion.
At the defendant's house.
Edgeworth, why would you say that?
What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Surely the killer assassinated Walker in his room. And then, he stole the wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
And framed Matt on guard. My defendant's not guilty.
Then, the bear being found in Mr. Unguard's mansion would mean...
He was framed.
It was framed, yeah, exactly.
It goes without saying, Your Honor. You're wrong. Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client.
You were wrong, it was a bear, exactly, Chip. Order, 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. Not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we've not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
What do you think, Edgeworth?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. One question.
Thank you, Judge.
Save this quick. I think the answer is the person who received the bear, because what if Adrian Andrews received it and then framed? Oh my god, it's so much bending over backwards. It's so much bending over backwards. All right. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that was the identity of the person who received the bear. We bears.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, I only saw the person's arm.
As long as you don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. Oh! That was an instinctual one too. Powers, why are you why? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then give us an answer. Good reason why.
Sorry, it was just my PTSD. From last trial, last murder. This is the second time I've been in a Steel Samurai murder. Please forgive me.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Jesus Christ. Oh god, I love this man so much. He is just as himbo. He is just as himbo as Gumshoe.
Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What? Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm was the Nickel Samurai arm, I swear it.
You've gotta be kidding! This is just my expression.
Wait, where's the stitches? It's not him after all. We've won, boys.
Oh shit, you got a good point. There's no stitches. There's no stitches. We're good, lads.
Imagine if the killer, like, he had his mask with like a stitch face, right?
Yeah.
And then that's like a mask or whatever. He takes it off and it's the same exact face but without the stitches.
That's brilliant.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah! I'm sure it was a Nickel Samurai!
Order, order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count. So, the person who took in the little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clear. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help!
Don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry!
Now, I will bring this cross-exam... Your Honor! Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of the testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright.
I have to find something. Even one little more point will do. There are still questions left unanswered.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questions would I pull? Oh, shit, okay. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? It was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh! I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defense to have taken this bear home. Whew! Disaster for...
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
What was that? I bitched up.
I feel like that's exactly how Wright would do it, though. Like, huh? What? Come on!
I remember this.
Clear as day. It was a balmy summer evening.
I remember it as clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion.
Why would you bring this up, Adrian? Please.
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer.
The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as its butler.
What up, bull? Move!
The bear figurine was brought back by Ungard mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. Now we know why this bear figure was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
Edward, now is not the time.
You can't handle the truth, Mr. Wright.
Your friend is dead.
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what should I do? I'm gonna actually object. I will not. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left, this one dirty trick. Your Honor! Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client. Is the assassin's killer. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was later found at the Ungard mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? God damn it. Yes!
Tisk, is that all you have?
Now, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say the killer's real client, therefore the real murderer?
Are you okay, Steph?
It's just so funny. Like, I can't choose Pearl. I can't choose Gumshoe. Probably not Francisca. Probably not Miles. Maybe Will. I might be able to pin this on Will again. Who do I choose? I've bullshit my way. So, I mean, I could choose Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Oh, then that nickel samurai arm I saw.
That could have been Miss Andrews.
But
But what about Mr. On Guard? If you can please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. It's stitches, not a zipper research, I promise. Then, what about this figurine in Mr. On Guard's mansion? It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
Where's this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the kill on somebody else.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things.
This is Save Mile, this is Save Mile, this is Save Mile, this is Save Mile. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I cannot give up on. Order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
Is what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to Mr. On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. Do you not know it is a specific wood carver from across the ocean in Denmark? You uncultured swine. This is the stuffed bear all over again. How could you, Phoenix Wright?
Fool.
And I'm sure once the court knows this...
What is the significance, Edgeworth? What are you hiding?
The true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubt against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
Oh, we're seeing her again? Okay. I see. Well then, the court will take a 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Jesus Christ, this is wild.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian again.
I swear this demon will pay. Yo, it's Bland. Hey, Toxic Lurk. Thank you very much, dude. How you doing today? I'm gonna give you a quick shout out, Bland. Bland is another streamer. Go check him out. Oh, thank you, Bland. I got to see a really nice little I had to see a nice little spider eating today. It was great. Those who don't know, my Instagram has a picture of a spider eating. I think it is a mayfly, but I'm not sure. There you go.
Mr. Nick.
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. She had to take a nap. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew! That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue, it would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I gotta keep up this trial going until Maya's been rescued. But, how I just run out of luck this time? Is all of our hope for naught?
A tent.
Hold on, stretching real quick. A tent? Huh? A tent?
I could see a circus tent.
Mia!
It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the very big circus. Maya is somewhere within 300 feet of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And? I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside.
Gumshoe! Oh, Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
Hey, Erner, an old office building, good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe, please hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya is rescued. I can do this, I just have to make the trial last a little longer. So Chip, what the Fae family can do is the Fae families can actually channel ghosts. So Pearl is channeling Mia into her body, which is so fucking weird. I don't like it.
It's kind of weird when a small child does it, yes, but it's less weird when Maya does it.
Yeah, it's a lot less weird when Maya does it.
She still has the babongos, but...
But she's at least an adult!
No, she's not. She's a teenager.
Oh, I thought they made Maya an adult. Okay, I guess not.
Isn't she 17 or is she 18?
I have to check the court record. 18.
Okay, she is.
She's barely an adult.
But in the first game, she wasn't. So.
Okay, she's barely an adult now. Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this doll before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You've seen it before.
That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
All right.
Ooh, why does she? I have something to do. It'll take me a while. Oh, we'll see you in a bit, Chip.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
I bet it has the fucking blackmail on it, doesn't it? Jesus. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like... I've got to make the distinction between their voices a little bit more. They're too similar. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess it was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right, then push it in.
Take a step to the left, and then a step to the right. You put your hands on your hip and bring your knees in tight. That's the pelvic thrust that really drive you insane. That's
I
something.
love how Adrian just looks like she's judging you.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
The back and forth is really good.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. He's just playing with it. I love it. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. Someone just followed me, and I gotta see what your name is real quick. I saw it for a second on there. Boydoc, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying your time here. We are playing Ace Attorney, and I hope you like the really bad voice acting that I'm doing and the great voice acting Katie's doing. I think he's lost it.
So, what did you find after you take the puzzle apart?
Fly across. I would realize I lost the 2 pictures of teddy bears fly across my head. Yeah, for sure. How do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Oh dang, I was close to my Denmark joke, wasn't I? And this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it'd be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the 2 of us, Juan and myself. It's a souvenir from Switzerland. I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But it looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. That can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Damn, that's deep. That's deep. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the 2 of us knew.
The 2 of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. The bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. And that's what we're gonna find out next. Witness.
Yes.
You are the only one who can open this. Please.
She still looks like she's in totally spies, I swear to God. All eyes are on Miss Andrews, and now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess what it is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note.
The suicide note.
The suicide note left by Juan Corrido's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrido himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had a beautiful handwriting, and just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most certainly the note she left the night right before she committed suicide.
Yeah, research, you missed a lot. Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm speaking. Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Alright, now I gotta... Because again, I made their voices too similar, so I gotta find a new one for Mia, maybe. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. I'll just make Mia's mine.
Fair enough.
Closer to mine. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least, that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of the note be made... The contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it, for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of this note aloud.
Dang, okay. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her notes, Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Unguard, about being engaged to Krita and Unguard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say.
There's one thing I'd like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Unguard.
And what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Matt Unguard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Dang, alright. Some justice for all. Yeah, right, research. It's Unguard's fault the woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there's a slimeball's lair who will defend these creeps too.
There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note, and the only person who needed this note so badly is the defendant. Let's not forget, that the bear with the note inside was found in the defendant's house.
It seems we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time.
Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry!
Is that which one of these should I pursue? Save!
Imagine if you couldn't save.
I would be
what you
so.
couldn't do in the old game.
Ah, fuck. One of these is gonna be the false ending, isn't it?
I'm not telling you when the false ending is coming.
I know, but one of these have to be the false ending. I feel it in my bone. My one singular bone that goes around my entire body. I only have...
Since you have saving, it's only fair that you know there's a false ending and you can get it. So,
Oh, 100%.
just feel the pressure.
Okay. So the question is, which one would be... I'm gonna go with the suicide note. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It looks like he doesn't care. He's trying to get the killer off the hook. Mommy, why is this man doing a bad thing?
Honey, just look away.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt on guard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Crit until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt on guard could have not known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way and thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
Thanks, babe.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What's that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means for spying.
Spying? What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession. Matt on
guard and the victim both thought of each other as their biggest rivals. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weakness.
And sorry, the judge's voice is waning on my throat, so I'm gonna stop the judge's voice in sincerity because my throat is not doing the greatest right now.
If only you hadn't thrown it out screaming as on guard earlier.
The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
Order, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye.
Why do you have to make me look bad, babe?
But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper!
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt Unguard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to this evidence? I think this is the end of Maya's life.
I'm so happy about this.
Finally, the hamburger stores can relax and have their freedom.
No, Edgeworth, you don't understand Japanifornia's economy. We'll fund it.
No one else will be able to fund it. No one else will be able to fund the hamburger economy here. Welcome back, Chip.
It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
Oh, you got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, no, there's more thing. I got that. I got that joke already. Let's go.
You got that joke.
The way he's sweating, ew, nasty.
Phoenix,
Yes, Chief.
have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm gonna do next? Does running away like a friend in child work? Yeah, I know, right? Research.
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate.
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think it's time we finally understand everything. Oh, right. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence Mia's talking about? It's the save button. Can I figure out what it needs to look good, or should I let it go? Present evidence!
I like how research said who brings a child to court. Meanwhile, you, the defense attorney, have been bringing children to court since day one.
Thank you, Chip. I have an objection, Your Honor.
Humph. That was the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So this person is the child. Don't let
there's a child that is channeling an adult right now.
Yeah,
don't worry about it.
Yeah, this is a like 20 some odd year old woman in the body of an 8-year-old. It's really weird.
Someone had to do it, and it unfortunately there's 2 spirit mediums in this world right now. So
and one of them is 8.
So you told me I forgot something.
don't think about it.
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. What piece of examining? There, she is. So, like, here's the thing, right? Pearl is a medium. Maya's a medium. And they both channeled Mia when need be. So Mia is in the body currently of Pearl.
So, like, Mia is like... Yeah. Like, you thought she was gonna be fridged, but it was a psycho.
Yeah.
She is dead, but she's not fridged. She's still very much here. Just as a ghost.
Yep.
A ghost doing a cool possession. Well, I mean, it's more of a... It's not really a possession if you invite the ghost into yourself, is it? I don't know. But yeah, when they channel someone, they take on the physical form of whoever they're channeling.
Basically, so 8-year-old Pearl is now 20 to 30-year-old Mia.
You can see because like even the beauty mark is there, like Mia's beauty mark. Pearl does not have that.
She
but
has a
it's
beauty
there
mark?
on Mia. Yeah, if you.
We'll look at her later then. You point it out to us.
Yeah, I'll point it out, but like, you know, it's not just like the facial structure changes, markings on the body will be there. It's like a whole thing.
If you had like a scar on your cheek or something, that would show up.
I believe so. I'm pretty sure. I need to double check some things, but I think later in the series, someone with tattoos, I think someone with tattoos gets channeled and the tattoos are there, if I'm not mistaken.
Talk about temporary tattoos, alright.
Also, yeah, like, a man gets channeled and, like, takes off the shirt. It's a man's thing, so, like...
Yeah, these are not female presenting.
Yeah, so like it's a full body change.
God damn, what did Edgeworth not look at? Is it the fact that he can only like set it to record for 1 hour? Was it? Ah! Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item should be examined. Is the defense's gray matter?
Whoopsies. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I'd like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Yes, Your Honor.
If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. You're telling me that I forgot something?
This is like the second to last chapter of this specific story.
Yeah, I mean, this is the final trial in the Justice for All.
Yeah, it's the
game.
last one. Yeah.
And then we move on to the third game after this. But
What did he not look at?
I'm not gonna say a thing.
Nope. I can't even like go to load. I can't, never mind. No, if I fail, I'm gonna fail honorably and then load from where I did it. No. That's enough. This court sees no reason to prolong this trial, nor is there any need to make more time to decide against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no reason for misinterpretation of the facts. The court finds the defendant, Matt Guard, guilty. Damn it. Yeah. Be held pending trial within a month from today's date. That's all. The court is adjourned.
Your friend is dead.
Yep. They don't even show Maya getting murdered. Ah! What is the evidence? Let's see what happens if I just don't do no objections. I have no objections to on guard getting his guilty sentence, as he should, but I can't let that happen just yet. You said there's still something worth examining. I have no choice. Oh, that's really funny. I appreciate that. That is actually really funny. I appreciate that. Okay. So either you're stubborn or he's stubborn. Exactly. Either I'm stubborn or he's stubborn. Exactly.
I hit the mute button.
What'd you say?
No.
What?
I don't. What was the last thing you heard me say?
It's been a moment.
Then never mind.
What'd you
I
say?
said too much. It's lost to the ether.
Yeah, the last thing you said was, I'm not gonna tell you.
I probably muted myself to not accidentally tell you and then forgot.
Yeah. Ah! Alright. This is that part. The illusion of choice, exactly. Did he not deceive her? Nope. Okay. Wow! That is, this impacts suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, that is yet to be remotely confirmed. Really? Is that what it was? Okay, yeah, fair enough, honestly. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put this into the bear?
How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle was the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard.
I did no such thing.
Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap piece of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It says the defense stated the handwriting.
It says the defense is stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, means that we yet again have reached a point where the verdict is impossible.
That's impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is gonna carry this trial on for one more day. I don't think my office will be able to make it another day. I don't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. He ran out of my butt! That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time! Oh god, it's guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! 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 Murder that! Pupil wiggle, yeah. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe. Where's with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there's some way I could make it up to you. I really do. Anyways, what's going on? We found this hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and. Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's trial. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Mew! Mr. Edgeworth, please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Court is in session.
Damn, cold.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears we have to no choice but to suspend the proceedings until tomorrow. I can't really do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
The spinning JPEG got me, right, research?
It's real good.
It's so good. For what? For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of paper and evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for.
Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Please be advised, I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day.
No more recesses.
Right. Well, what's going on with my situation?
The killer, he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Hey, pal, we found her! In that 30-minute time! No. Hey, is that Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Spit it out.
Right. That's what we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things.
Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really?
That's odd. Any items like this are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
I'm gonna get fired again, pal.
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I'm going to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. With my hunk junk car, I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just get here in one piece.
I'm on the mission, and nobody can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Oh, Jesus Christ. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What?
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer. Oh no!
No! Gumshoe crashed! Our boy Gumshoe, no! No one can stop. Our good himbo boy.
Rest in pieces.
No! What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help.
But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen.
Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Yeah, there's a way. That's right, there's a way.
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Fuck. Why are you making me present things? Does he have the transmitter?
Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here.
I guess this won't work, huh?
I guess that's up to me to think. Alright, I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try.
Did I just say something wrong? Edgeworth?
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using evidence to do so. It might be true to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Thank you very much for the raid, KSG. You just came in when Gumshoe fucking died. Oh my god. Like, we just said something really major. What was the right thing to fucking put there? Jesus Christ. I don't know. Was there actually a right answer for that, Katie?
There is a right answer. Yes, of course there is. There is a right answer.
Of course.
Do you want to go back and try and get it?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do real quick. I don't know how far back I'm gonna go.
I can give you a hint.
Sure.
Let me try and think of how to phrase this. To catch a gumshoe, you have to think of gumshoe catchers.
Hold on. What? You catch a gumshoe, you have to think of gumshoe catchers?
I think that's the best way to put it. Oh, did you not? Sorry, I should have said save.
Yeah, no, I didn't save there. I was... We're gonna go through quite a bit here.
We're
Real
gonna
quick.
speed.
Yeah, we're minors here. Exactly. Yeah. A gumshoe catcher. I can't believe research killed Gumshoe. We're blaming this on research. Research killed the himbo.
Why did research kill?
Research was actually making a prediction, like, oh, is he gonna die? Is he gonna die? Is he gonna crash? Is he gonna get into an accident? Yeah. Apparently, I almost cursed there.
Because listen, if you're working with the defense, everything has to go wrong for you.
Yeah, basically. God, I can't. Gumshoe, why'd you crash, my dude?
Remember, kids, running red lights not good.
Yeah, do not run red lights. Drive safe. Don't drink
Wait,
and
but
drive.
this means we get to see the glorious JPEG spin again.
Yes, the JPEG spin.
Love the JPEG spin.
It's so good.
Catch.
It's amazing.
It's also funny to just imagine Phoenix going, Edgeworth catch, and just throwing his cell phone at him.
I like to imagine his phone is literally just a JPEG of a phone that works as a phone.
That seems about right.
Yeah, it does. Alright, you know what we're gonna do real quick, actually?
You need the what art?
What?
I was just reading
Alright.
comments. I'm confused.
The Edgeworth feeding fan art. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I'll have to post that later. I'm gonna do this real quick. I gotta use the restroom, and I can't stop. I can't stop after. You know, like, I can't stop. So I'm gonna be right back, Katie. We're gonna take a quick 5-er, and we'll be right back in a second. Alright, guys?
Alright.
Peace.
We gotta be fast. Fast as Gumshoe.
Alright guys, we're back. I'm restarting the timer from like 6 minutes we left off on. I got to hydrate and I stretched quite a bit, Chip. But let me do that real quick for you again. Thank you very much. Let's go. To catch a gumshoe, I gotta
See,
think
this is why, like, it's really rough to do this only once every week or something.
Yeah.
Because you forget some stuff.
I always forget things.
Right, but what I'm saying is, like, it's different if you played it, like, yesterday.
Yeah.
No, I could also do, they do technically have a small hint in here, but I could emphasize.
I swiped the stuff and ran. Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry. I have to put my long clothes. Sounds bad. I hope it doesn't do too much. With the hunk of junk car. Today, be there about 20 minutes.
Or shame he's not a detective anymore.
he's a good detective. I loved him. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission. No one can stop me now. But also, I'm running every red light. So, I mean, he's at a red light.
I mean, it's a shame. It really is a shame he's not a detective anymore.
Mm-hmm.
If only he hadn't been caught, then he wouldn't have. They would have been able to bring us the evidence.
Yep. This away. I'm trying to listen to your words. I really am, but I'm not.
What words am I saying, Steph?
You're saying because you kept mentioning like, if only didn't get caught and there was some other way, and I'm like,
Why did he get caught again?
If only he
Like, what? Refresh my memory. Like, how did he like not become a detective anymore again?
Didn't what's her name fire him?
Yeah.
But she's not on the case anymore. Can't call her to tell her. We can't get the cops there in general.
I mean, yeah, she's not on the case. Like, she's not here. Not here in this courtroom at this moment.
No.
She's not stuck in trial with us.
No. I don't think I can just say Francisco go get it either.
Why don't you give it a shot, maybe?
Sure. Really? Really? Is that really Francisco? Are you kidding me?
See, like, you would remember. I'm sure it's about to bring up what you might like. There's a reason she's brought up.
Why are you bringing up Francisco at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. Chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Francisco? Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it?
What is it?
I don't have the right to judge. Okay. I know my client is guilty, but what am I doing now?
If you want an explanation,
please.
Throughout the game, Gumshoe makes various comments about
how he's She sort of
shows up.
I forgot about that. Yep. She has a tracker on him. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Yes, I forgot about that entirely. Oh my god.
Like, to be fair, I did too. Only when I consulted my brain. I mean, I didn't think about it too hard. But
yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it's a shame that like we take so long to play this, because
Yeah.
otherwise we would remember that.
Okay, so long story short, research. Francesca von Karma has a tracking device on him.
So that she can just go and be like, so she can keep it. To be fair, Gumshoe feels like he needs a track or something.
I entirely forgot about that. Oh my god. I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yeah.
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you. They say it's extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do.
Do you think we have enough time to finish the next part or no?
I think we can. Let's do it. Come on, man.
Alright, let's do it! Okay.
We're finishing this tonight. Let's go.
We're gonna finish this tonight. Let's go. Yeah, Chip's like, yeah! Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. The mountains of Tibet have taught me tranquility.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Please don't tell me the thing is actually fake. Oh my god. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell us the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. No! It's not! Oh my god! No!
Your Honor, unfortunately, we have discovered that this note is a forgery.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It's a fake.
Holy shit, okay. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you care to explain what's going on? This was not written by Miss Impact, so who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears the handwriting matches the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Holy shit.
Mr. Corrida?
Well. Looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note at all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and that such the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible. It's theory that On Guard had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence. The defense believes that this theory the prosecution has states contradicts his testimony. If everything the prosecution has proved up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Guard to not have known this was a fake because of the cameras. What's this little item called again? Video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that correct? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known the victim had forged the note. So the defendant knew that the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was has all suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Guard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured.
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense.
When I heard the result of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Guard's motive through evidence, they must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to stand at this time.
Oh, well that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, that's sort of what this is this person, Mr. Edgeworth.
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it who hired Shelley the killer to commit murder.
That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It's...
Yes, go on, who is it?
the man himself, Mr. Shelley the killer.
You okay, Steph? That's so funny.
We're going to cross-examine the murderer.
We've done it before and we'll do it again.
Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer, the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to the witness stand.
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is an unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much anything else to drag this trial out. Yeah, the judge needs some sleep, yeah. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it's really all right to do this.
Very well, then the prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please.
Oh, Jesus. Right, he's a radio. I forgot. We just have the transceiver. And he's just like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll fucking talk on the transceiver. Let's go.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say, what is going on here?
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm? What is this meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as you do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify in this court.
We are tracing its source immediately.
Yep. This is what must be the urgent phone call I got about earlier. Words. He's quarantined. Yeah, he's quarantined. Oh no, this is so... Oh no, that's what I'll do. I can allow this in my room. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya!
A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under the circumstance.
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would have to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Kurita, is that correct? It is, as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Coretta. Now that we have that answered, let's move to the name of your client. Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yeah, that's it, a bad dream.
Shelly the killer. What is he going to say? There is something I must state first. I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason why I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client.
Mr. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about the trust between his client and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond people like we could comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
I want to sleep, so I'll see you in his next streams. Later, Chip.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please tell us who your client is? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about my situation. The trust between you and your client, I provide my services in a fast and effective manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that's why you're testifying in this manner.
This is the first of my clients that has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes?
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough. Please, no more.
Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves, and this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You gave the right. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No. I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself.
We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
This egomaniacal.
Is that good for you?
You can't even see him! How can someone say that so eloquently? Yeah.
It's not so good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it no less comforting.
I don't really care about all the extra fluff. Just tell us the name already.
Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know.
Oh. I know the percent. No. What do I have to? There's 4 things. I'm trying to figure out what.
Okay, you have to it's not an evidence thing. It's similar to the willpowers thing, I think.
We can hear anything you have to say after. Can you please let us know your clients? Yep, okay. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and effective manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you could betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who cannot understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience, who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps saying better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason why I'm here today, to witness the stand. Now then, I do believe it's about time I reveal the name of my client, don't you? Oh my god. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
That person's name is...
Adrian Andrews.
What?
Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I'd know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What?
What? This can't be on the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
There's a beauty mark. Do you see it? I realized I never pointed it out, but yeah, you can see
on her chin.
Beauty mark. Yeah, and Pearl does not have that.
Okay.
My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Hold on, my thing's glitching a little.
There you go.
Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps?
I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You, Shelley the killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant knew himself it was a fake, but more definitive of all, we have heard the assassin himself, the name of the client. This is the killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
Well, it's evidence. It's obvious to me that it means that Mr. On Guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, bring in Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
But now, with the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. Maybe our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but... Edward is right. The killer's lying. And On Guard, my client... I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now was all one big lie.
It's Andrews.
Suicide note may have been fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now. You have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. Killer himself has testified. He's named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
That's...
You even have a motive. You know that Miss Celeste Impacts is a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt you. Her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me.
Yes, I know the truth. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. Save it. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw the chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do now? We're waiting for Gumshoe's new evidence.
Phoenix.
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty.
You were a lawyer.
I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him.
Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we allow, we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet to see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces have arrived here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk to you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is, how things are usually done.
What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene.
Just the one talking through the radio, yeah, right?
Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act was what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is the most unexpected turn of events. For now, 5th time. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need a question for this one like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What has this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies of the also beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes 2 of us.
In like 20 years, is Phoenix gonna become the next judge?
That's not. You don't level up from a lawyer into a judge.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, I might raise suspicion on his end, but I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No, I'm thinking of Mr. Wright.
Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that? Your Honor, guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty.
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are not your client, are they?
Get over here. I know I do. Get over here. So I can't press him all the time, is what Phoenix just said. So I gotta be really careful what I press him on.
And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in, you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? Oh, no, I'm fine, really. Are you really now?
The judge is zoning in.
What kind of man the judge thinks I am now?
What are you going to do now, Phoenix?
All I can do is expose the lies.
That's true. However, you realize that would be very bad for our client, right?
I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. I would think that most people would be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah, well, changing occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this, even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt.
Ace Attorney 3, Judgment Days. Brilliant research.
Are you talking about the knife and button? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything and go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan your alibi too. No. I already told you, I have no intention of using your services, ever.
Judge.
Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean, why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyways? This is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. And I leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. It's to protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That is actually what it's saying. Okay.
So it looks like there's something here that I need to press on. What? What proves that she would not be able to know what oh!
Literally her entire... but...
If I present the camera here, I can say, is this how you show your clients this information? I'm gonna do that. No.
I don't know which one to choose.
Nope. Yeah, I'm going through the saving. Maybe from the very beginning. Yep, that's correct. They're notified. Is the wine glass? There we go. Thank you so much for taking your time to testify, Mr. the Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room,
Your client had no idea Miss Juan Coretta had been murdered.
But how do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
Glass.
Mr. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Coretta had only fainted, which is why this glass for tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor.
This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyways, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Coretta's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange.
Yes.
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation?
Phoenix. If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised.
You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Ah, sorry.
Well, that was awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyways, I'm positive there's a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concurring with the request was taken. Very well. Ah, sorry. God damn, that was so fucking funny.
Just,
Oops.
it's real good because it's just like Edgeworth knows you don't mean it and you don't mean it, so it's just kind of like,
How do we play this out?
and it's so fun. It's so funny.
Phoenix is the theater major, not Edgeworth. Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
"1 week ago, are you sure?" "Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind." Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh?
So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Coretta's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. Must be talking about the bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose the contents of that press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was testimony of yourself of any importance?
It's very important. testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? It's alright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh. Really? Witness, please continue with your testimony.
Oh wow, okay. I thought I was gonna get like a little added bit of testimony. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did. What was that? Was that just a brief pause?
Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, is that testimony without any importance? Very important. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. Oh. Frick. He's gonna see Phoenix in person, right? Yeah, we'll see. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so.
You see, it's just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here?
Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, will the witness please continue?
So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. There doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about delicate balance.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
There's two parts that are catching my eye. The mention of the bear here, and the fact that he pauses here.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
Oh no, I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I could trust this person as a client.
Yes, that was important. Here's what I think I just heard now. I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe this testimony was the utmost importance. Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include your statement just now to your testimony.
There you go, research. Same thought. Research says Adrian is not a he. Exactly.
Very well. The moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client.
Rest in peace, Maya. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but this is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley the killer
You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip up about her.
So, what is the... What did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look will tell you that she is a woman.
Oh.
The radio breaks. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request, but he's never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh.
The radio just exploded. Yeah, the radio is also like oozing blood.
It's oozing like oil.
Yeah, it's blood. The blood of the innocent. Mr. Edwards, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin just make this basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Yeah, it's probably not normal there, I agree. Shelley the Killer, this court demands explanation.
Oh, I think somehow I must have mixed this client with another. Does that remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know you're just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, please give us the truth this time. Nothing but the truth. Requesting in part 2. Oh, God.
Yes, now I remember. I took the request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for a murder of Von Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So he took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now, let's begin the cross-examination. As long as he's standing there across from me, holding my hand, giving me a kiss on the cheek.
Staring into my eyes.
Staring into my eyes. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on now. Let's stop with the game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not gonna work on me.
Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness on such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Killer met with his client? I don't have any proof. No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I do not have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, this is the nature of right and wrong.
God damn it. That's a good pun. That's a good pun. And why would you not meet your certain clients? Call Phoenix a future murderer.
Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities?
On top of which, at times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the Times and am now taking requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have a mail that is delivered in a special insulated envelope?
Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail was what is commonly referred to as email.
Email.
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would be a parrot hands down.
Hey, Xano.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and...
two or three other things.
Yes. And what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? Should I save the game real quick?
Yes.
Would it be bad if I push this button regularly? Let's press further, see what happened.
Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney.
Yes.
Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder, what is pushing you to continue this cross-examination? Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one...
Wait.
This is looking really bad. I should have pressed my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this really worth pursuing?
Is this worth pursuing? Let's, for night now. I exhausted all my other options. Let's let it go. Is that robot's name the Killer? Case closed? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Xano. His name is the Killer. Let it go. The Killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to make it less suspicious. Let's continue the testimony, witness, if you please. So you're saying that your client never saw your client's face, not even once?
I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine.
Yes, I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask?
The Nickel Samurai mask.
The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing? Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with the testimony? There is a contradiction there.
One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. To recall Mr. Powers' testimony. After the awards ceremony, I went myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
Right, research? You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ungard, and at that time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask.
Oh!
It's all going good, Xano. How are you? Order, yes, I thought you mentioned it. I do remember that. Witness.
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips at night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me the tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly, we're not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash for simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
Oh, the deja vu. Isn't this something more than enough for one man? And where's your evidence that the large roll of cash is not, in fact, a tip? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money.
What? Mr. Attorney?
Yes.
You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree, lies are not a good thing at all. I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time.
I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue your witness.
We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here.
Huh? It's like we're slow to me.
That's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going to end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in.
Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items were just in time.
God damn it! I wonder how Pearl's doing. I mean, that is Pearl. Pearl's still alive.
Pearls is just sort of unconscious right now. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
Let me save this here. I know there's a thing I could have done here that I did not do. Do I have proof he met with his friend to learn German, but that's also pretty tiring at times. I'm trying to learn some Greek here, so I feel you.
Do I have proof they have met? Oh yeah, I do. Come this far, I have to try to prove something here. Very well, I'll show you the proof.
Are you sure about this, Phoenix?
No. That's why I saved. Here's where the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Coretta dead. So, what do you think? You may say, what do you think? However, I am, for all intents and purposes, a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think this was one I needed to see. I can hear the pure sounds in the air. Oh shit. How could I pick the wrong piece at a time like this? Hang on, let's get the testimony. Do I have proof they have met? Do I have proof they have met?
Yeah, you get roasted by a radio? Yeah, no.
Do I have proof they met?
The only other thing I have is to push this guy really far on this one. So I'm gonna save, I'm gonna push him. Let's see what happens. Like, it's scary, but like, you know, sometimes someone's gonna snarl a little, you know, like, witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs that your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine.
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told the job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Coretta's suitcase.
And then what'd you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
Oh, damn, okay. Really good and reasonable. Hey, nice. Good job, Zano. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Is there a contradiction? Is there a contradiction? Is there a contradiction? Yes, there is. Because she wanted to get the note and she wanted to burn it. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. Here's Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue. He added to his testimony he did just give it to Andrews, so I could put that there, you know what I'm saying? Maybe now I can present the bear. No, okay. Did not work. Ah! Alright, head off. Okay. I don't have any proof. No. I can't just do shoe either. Oh my god, Katie, are you just like pulling at your hair being like, what the hell is this dude doing?
No, something's weird, but...
Who got the connection on his end?
Connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
She's right. Now, what to do, Mr. Wright? Dr. Wright. So now what, Dr. Wright? Dr. Wright, present evidence. But let's go over this one more time. You gave us Andrews the bear figurine, and he told you to take the bear and wait for it at the unguarded mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you may have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? It's the battle wits. I can't let up on him yet. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Here's what I want to present. I want to present the photo of Miss Andrews in the actual costume, because that takes place after she messed with everything, which means she could not have been the person that Willpower saw. Ah! Oh, I'm sorry. I went to visit the water closet for a second. Huh? Mr. Attorney, I think it's time I stated this in terms that even you can comprehend. If you ask me any more of these pointless questions, there will be no mercy. Now I'd like to move on with my testimony. God! Ah! So these are the two parts I'm stuck on, and both of them.
Well, here's the thing: is it's annoying. It's like you have all the pieces. It's just like, oh, you have to do it in this
Specific order.
or else you die, I guess. Which sometimes Ace Attorney is like that, which is annoying.
Why is there something with this bear? The question is, she always had access to the bear. You just go in. You like, frick. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Good luck, Xano, if you're language learning.
Steph, I believe in you.
Thank you. Why isn't Andrews the recipient of this thing?
I mean, you made an interesting point earlier.
What was that point? Right now, what I'm thinking is that she could get in at any time. She didn't need to hire someone to get the bear.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point. Why did you present that?
Because it says that they were like, anyways.
There's better evidence.
Listen. Listen, that's also good. Like, that's also the same thing. Like, I don't know what the other evidence is gonna be. I gotta, like.
You do know what the other evidence is. It's just you've been shut down so many times you're mentally rejecting it.
Alright, I gotta have evidence that they are boning.
No?
Wait. Wait.
Did you figure it out?
Is it because we have the bear? Is it basically like, I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear because we have the bear? Is it some bullshit like that? I think I'm figuring it out. Okay, research thinks she's figuring it out. I'm trying to figure it out myself. Like, do you get... Why are you laughing?
No, you're gonna want to kick yourself when you realize what I meant. When I said that you're just mentally rejecting it. You're gonna want to kick yourself.
Is it the attorney's match?
No!
Are you fucking... I hate this. Shelly the killer. If you really had given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been in... Oh, fuck. Yeah, fair enough.
You presented the bear like 10 times, but it was just in the wrong spot, and then when you got the right spot, you're like, I don't know what it could be, guys.
This item. I see where you're going.
Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Yes, Judge, please, let's go.
We're going on a big train trip. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. Even if for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I thought you actually picked. No, I didn't choose the actual attorney's badge. No research, I did not. This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order, order. So that's where you two are going.
So, by the fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, tells your client doesn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Ooh! Order, order, order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examined has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not.
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter I must attend to.
No! Please, wait, not that, please, wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end. I may stay my hand, otherwise...
Ah!
What in the
Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't understand what this witness Elspeth just found now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep going this mile, she'll...
The prosecution,
Let us come over, everyone, even you are.
The prosecution rests.
What is going on here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I had this trial right here, right now, then your client, Matt Guard, will be declared innocent. And in this place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews will be charged with murder.
Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear remarks from the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Guard, to the stand.
The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you truly innocent or a good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of this murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ah.
Now I shall reveal my evil self to everyone! So I guess the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. On guard!
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And then refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree?
Sorry.
Anyways, let's get on with it. Pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? I'm gonna save my game, that's for sure.
Better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
What? If I do that, Maya will die.
But if I say he's innocent,
It was Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Guilty or not guilty?
either choice I make, someone's life is going to end.
All hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, and your client, the evilly laughing Mr. On Guard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's just gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right.
I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard, is... We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya,
I'm sorry. Matt On Guard is... Let's go! Matt On Guard is Francisca von Korba!
Yeah! My girl.
Oh, Christ. Jesus Christ. Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Oh. Esri, thank you so much for the raid. We are going. Oh my God. Mush raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Let me give a quick shout out to Esri, a amazing mushroom VTuber. She's a fun guy, that's for sure. And shout out to National Winter, another great YouTuber. Raiders, welcome on in. We are in the end of Phoenix Wright Justice for All, and Francisca von Karma is saving our ass like a queen and whipping everyone in this courtroom. And if you like being whipped by Francisca von Karma, leave a follow.
Oh my God.
Basically, we're just about at the end. So there's your spoiler warning, but if you like being whipped, leave a follow, because that's good too. I'm with my friend Katie. She's doing all the feminine voices. I'm doing all the masculine voices, and it is tearing up my throat. Yeah, we're at the end. Raiders, welcome on in. What were you playing today? Make sure to tell me in the comments. I'd love to know how everything went.
Did you bring them the final pieces? Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor.
Bimbo lives!
All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is. That's gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
So brutal. Also, hey, Winter. I fought long and hard this whole trial. Yo, Harvest Moon, let's go. Katie and I are big Harvest Moon fans, actually, believe it or not. I love all of them, and Licorice is a personal favorite character from Tale of Two Towns and Story Seasons. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, the one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Mr. Von Karma, if you please. Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by D. Killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among this evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? No. I'm pretty sure there's no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. Nothing else is known, fair enough.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from Unguard's mansion. Let's question that for details. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site.
Damn, okay!
But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from D. Killer. Shelley D. Killer is no ordinary man.
No, he is surely the killer, though.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform.
A button.
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
Just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer would be very important clues. However, our question was not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may now step down. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine the new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. Otherwise, you've come this far. You can't give up now.
Unguard is so much, yeah. Unguard is a lot of fun to voice, but it destroys my throat. But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
Yeah, that reminds me back. 2?
The first, make Unguard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that asks me to do the impossible.
The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Yeah, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his client above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is that he's already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have all seen the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. There's one person who has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. That truth. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright. The court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying that it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. Turn this situation around on one try.
One try, that's all I'll permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
No, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to?
I love it's just like the judges tied up plot armor, exactly.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Let's put a generic placeholder here in case they got it wrong.
Bailiff, bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright, looks like I managed to convince him.
But did you choose the right one?
I hope I did.
Or did you not? We're about to find out.
Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. This here is a videotape that was found at your hideout.
I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in this regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene.
Your actions were being recorded. What?
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was also so they could film you.
I had no idea.
Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing?
I would like to know why.
Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? God damn it! The reason why he did is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all, assassins. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I could keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
God, the amount of, like, shoulder jousting I do with that guy's voice. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Ooh.
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots on how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness.
Yes?
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that is right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item.
Beep. Maya? I thought I'd never see you again. Thank goodness. Jesus Christ. This trial has appeared to come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of, I don't quite know what just happened. And, Miss Von Karma, where did that?
She always has you in her sights. She knows when she knows when you are sleeping. She knows when you're awake. She knows if you've been bad or good, but she'll still whip you for goodness sake. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now.
Ah.
Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief. See, the problem is it says a lot about my character. Because she's not saying Phoenix, you choose. She's saying Steph, show your ass to everyone on stream. And if you would just, like, send this guy to his death. He's going to his death. Congratulations, Mr. Batangard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defendants pleads not guilty. Very well. This court's finding the defendant Matt on guard.
Please, wait!
What's the matter?
If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed! I...
No! Guilty! Oh my god, he's scratching up his face a lot. Holy shit. What the fuck?
But that was super satisfying, though.
No, it really was. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. As always, looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Now he's in the hospital, congrats, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I've left Ms. Von Karma in charge of his incarceration.
Oh, poor boy's gonna get beat.
I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say that you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Ooh, shoot. I hiccuped.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved.
Oh, she's smiling. Exactly, Phoenix.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Aww. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but that's not abnormal. Everyone seems to be in good spirits, though, and that is good enough for me. That is all. Court is adjourned. Oh. March 23rd, yada yada yada.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yeah, I understand that now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Ms. Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I stand with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt on guard, is... And I chose guilty at that point.
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edgeworth! I've got good news. Maya's now safe in police custody. She's also been arrested for being a suspect of murder again.
Really?
Oh, she's back. That was fast. Pearls!
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick.
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid!
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Ms. Von Karma.
Oh shit, I'm screwed. About earlier? Thanks. Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet you're still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may, in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And that was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense.
We, prosecutors, use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong of his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is not fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always, eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth.
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you know that already, don't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You've really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool! Ms. Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I!
Okay.
It's over. It's all over.
Francis threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Is that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return this to the precinct later.
There's something else. Oh shit, she dropped her whip.
Ah, isn't that Ms. Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right?
Okay.
Nick!
Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me!
Well, of course I did. You know I'd never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck on this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you, like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Heh. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice cheesy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
Alright. How we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food.
Oh no!
I've decided we have to make up for it by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
Don't eat all this spoiled food in here, no! Yo, Gumshoe! Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole?
Oh, then it wasn't a red light that got him.
Y'all did it again, city boy. Felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Exactly, research.
Yeah, it's more exciting than the last episode of the Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon y'all bullied Mr. Right too hard? You don't start being a lot nicer to him, he just might kick it. Tonight, even.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. Let's chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you're the one who saved the day, Detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout... Oh, sure, I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There's a 4th item?
Aw, come on, y'all. It's over. But whoo boy, I tell you, you are really something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh? Ha! You think? My life's a living nightmare.
Why does she look happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture.
What?
Sounds like you had it rough, gal, so where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Ah. I'm sure it's nice to finally... It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. That's the electromagnetic detector thingy. What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking up something up.
Ah, that's Miss fucking Karma's receiver. Ah, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
Can you save at this point, by the way?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Should I?
Might as well.
Wait.
What?
I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Like a wedding band. Nah. God, what do I give him? Do I give him a gun?
Remember, Edgeworth, good times between us.
A gun and everything. What do I give him? Say thanks. What do I give him? Thank you for making me say, because I'm gonna want to end this on giving him something good.
Also, you if you give him the right thing, you get an extra scene after credits.
Yeah, that's what okay, yes, I'm definitely gonna give him the right thing. Fuck, what is it?
What's this?
That's my way of saying thanks.
I see. Well, it's a
Okay, I guess that wasn't it. That wasn't it.
Did you really think the bear?
I don't know. Maybe it's the big bear.
Okay, do your logical deduction.
Yeah, maybe it's the big bear.
F.
I gotta say thank you to him, right? I don't think giving him the whip is gonna be any... I mean, it's literally the only other evidence. Nope.
Oh. Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I'm only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yeah, Barry? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Sorry, that's me and Ezra, sorry.
Harry, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me!
Same thing, research. I can't believe it worked as well.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask.
No.
Everyone say
No!
Nick!
I don't have that money. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? What?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see?
Hold on.
I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000.
Jesus Christ, how'd you have that much money sitting around, huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's all on your tab.
Wait, no, I did not say you could put it on my tab, huh? What are you talking about?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
No, it's not, I'm poor now.
Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Oh yeah, because this is on the DS.
Right.
I heard it's been a while. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then. You say so. Right, the DS actually made you say the word objection. I do.
Yeah, or you
That's
could
cute.
at least. Yeah.
That's cute. Oh.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
That's way too many times to escape death, Maya. I don't think you understand. You shouldn't have to do that 3 times.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you just in case.
You don't know how to do this!
$5 million.
You literally don't. Oh my god. You don't even know what a train is. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I hear he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. This is also on your tab, exactly, research. Oh, Bird.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on, and bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Wait, why? Headlong, not head first, you ding dong. Oh, did I say it wrong? Oops, my bad.
Same difference.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I'm gonna kill this person eventually. I'm just gonna like, oh, Mr. Hottie's the worst character ever.
I am going to. Oh my god, I hate him so much. Oh my god. Someone please hit him. Just like fucking knock the last of his teeth out.
No, he's like, that'd be too good for him. Apparently.
Oh, you're talking to Gumshoe? Okay, so I did read it right, okay. Oh, it's time to begin our quest of the World Circus domination, sweeties, and let the world know we are serious. I plan on making the fabulous flightless Zaboni.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like?
Zimbabwe.
Excuse me. Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even if they won't laugh at most jokes. I don't know what I actually read there, if I'm being perfectly honest.
I don't know why I said Zimbabwe like that, but that's just how Regina says it now.
I called it Zamboni. To be fair. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. More girls represent.
We got a new act worked out, prepared for the Hallelujah Circus. Say something, Will. You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
The Hottie incident. Yeah, there's gonna be a Hottie incident eventually. I agree with that. That's you, homie.
I hit mute, my bad. Ah, but it's Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy.
Beautiful.
I took a sip of water and was on mute, so sorry for missing
No,
the
you're
first part.
good. You're good. Don't apologize.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Ms. Von Karma. She said after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Is that like a quiet ship in the background?
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Oh my god, homepage?
You have a website? What is it, ShellyTheKiller.com?
And if you're asking, Adrian and Francisca is a ship in the fandom, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, what do you mean you have a website? Exactly. Exactly.
www.killpeople.com.
International Departures, Gate 12.
Where are you going, Francisca?
How did you know I was here?
With this.
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something interesting.
Hey, when I ran off the things from the killer's hideout, I'm sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things.
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill.
Ooh, she's hitting me hard. Ow, fuck, this hurts.
I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me. I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave this to me to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been up until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during that trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say that you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece.
What the fuck is it?
So that I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
That's cute. Listen,
Yeah.
research. Sometimes you just gotta go on a vacation. She has to go on vacation.
Well, do you remember she originally started prosecuting in another country? Like, she came over here basically to fight you. Because her brother dipped.
So, quick question, Katie.
Yeah.
In the third game, do we find out that fourth piece of evidence?
Hold on. My thing's... Hold on, what?
In the fourth game, do we ever find out what that fourth piece of evidence is, or the third game?
You just saw it. It was the card, the Assassin's Calling card that Maya doodled on.
Oh, that was the fourth. Okay.
Yeah, that's why she kept, cause like it doesn't, it's not actually like a big ooh. It's just sort of like a cute little thing.
Okay, yeah, just making sure. Okay, that's what it was. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so this is actually a trilogy. The next one we're gonna be starting on is Trials and Tribulations.
Yeah, so to answer research, yes, there's more than 2 games. There's more than 3 games. So we just
It's about
finished the
9,
second
isn't
game.
there?
Not including spin-offs, there's 6.
Yeah, there's.
And then there's the Great Ace Attorney, which is what we'll actually be playing after this. We won't be jumping into 4. We'll be going into the Great Ace Attorney series because it came bundled with this.
Mm-hmm.
And in that series, you play as Phoenix's ancestor, which is a lot of fun.
And you get to play with Sherlock Holmes, or Herlock Sholmes.
You get to play with Herlock Sholmes, which is Be Still My Heart. I love it. But so yeah, that one, and then so you have Ace Attorney 4, 5, and 6 are like. I mean, 4 is pretty good. 5 kind of doesn't know what it wants to do with itself. It's not terrible. It's just probably the weakest in the series. Then 6 is like a lot of fan pandering, I feel, but I enjoyed it because of that, to be honest.
There was a rumor of a 7th being made soon, but I don't know if that's actually gonna happen.
Good rumor. Yeah, I don't know. There's also the Ace Attorney Investigation series.
There's 2 of those. One's only in Japan.
Yeah, the second one never got fully translated. I did play the fan translation, and that's like one of my favorite games in the series. And I only know the fan translation, but it's really, really, really good, actually. Highly recommend playing the fan translation if you can get your hands on it.
Yeah.
But in the Ace Attorney Investigation series, you play as Edgeworth and you investigate crime scene.
I do. The one thing I know about, I know a few things about it. First and foremost, the Blue Badger tries to kill you, but secondly,
Blue Badger does try to kill you. It's hilarious.
But secondly, that Miles always refers to Phoenix as that man, apparently, just all the fucking time.
Yes.
Just like,
I don't think Phoenix is ever referred to by name in the investigation series. You'll see his sprite and stuff, but Edgeworth just always calls him Batman.
you do. I saw this. It was really funny because he's like, you know, sometimes you actually see them in the background. I'm like, really? Okay, I'm gonna look this up. So I look at some pictures, and there's like Miles.
Yeah, they make like
doing
little
like
cameos in the background.
There's Miles doing like super important things, and then there's like Phoenix riding a fucking swan boat with Pearls and Maya. Alright, but we'll leave it there. It's been a 4.5 hour stream, which we finally got this one done. I don't know when.
I mean, we didn't want to. I know we went late, but like, you don't want to cut this up into smaller.
No, this was really good. This was really good. We're gonna raid someone for the end of the night. We are going to raid. We'll raid Kurta. She's doing some Deep Rock Galactic. I don't know much about that game, but I know it's like sci-fi, and I like sci-fi stuff, and that's the word. No, I put Deep Rock Galactic. Oops, that's the person we're raiding. No, that's Kurta. There we go. So I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really did enjoy it. If you haven't already, make sure to leave a follow. That's some great stuff there. I would be extremely grateful for any follows. Check out my links, guys. A lot of good stuff there. Especially with the YouTube. I'm making some more YouTube specific content nowadays as well. Of course, check out the podcast, which now has the first side story out, talking about Theodore Zephyros, His Royal Highness, which is a lot of fun. And last but not least, check out AJ, my amazing emo artist, and my best friend. All right, guys, I'm headed out. Here's the raid message. Anything you want to say, Katie?
Nope, just it's been fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and see all of you for Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations.
Y'all stay safe, stay Botanist Cool, and I'll see you soon. Bye everyone.